Okay. I want to change this symbol, but I don't know what I want to change it to. Hey, SD. Whatever. Choose that symbol. Because I use the X symbol elsewhere. Like, this really shouldn't use that. You did get the end, right? No. What? Oh, why isn't it doing the end? There's no more engines. Okay. Were you covering it? You were. What are you missing? You're not missing anything. Then what's the problem? Why are you stuck on heating tower? Heat pipe? What is going on? Weird? That was fucking weird. How's it going? It's going. I want to finish the Kilo Blade today. Also want to get these Prometheium ships going full tilt. We're at that phase where we really want to get those last levels of research prod. Dude, what the hell? There's a lot of shit it was stuck on. It's crafting everything now. Alright. What else? Did you get him? You got him. Okay. Wait, did I oh fuck, I blueprinted it with fucked groups. Shit. Okay, blueprint this one. You, right now... Check that group. And get rid of that shit. Or at least that's good. Alright, go, just do Gleba Fulgora for a bit. Hey, what's going on here? Okay, it did cut. Alright, I got worried for a second. Yeah, I want the stacks off when we're low on fuel, when we're starting the ship up. Because it uses 3 times the fuel for only about double the speed. And that's not ideal. This gives it much better gas mileage. Which is essential in this economy. I mean, is it going to be able to... I don't even know if it's going to be able to keep going, if it's going to run out. I think it's going to run out. I don't know, dude. I don't remember these ships being this annoying to start up last year. But, like, holy fuck, I swear to God. Hey, Doug. Okay, hopefully you're fine. Ah! Why did I take an enormous dip? It's happening again. It's an off-world science. How is it ag? Was it really not fresh? Oh, we got 88% coming in. It should be good now, I think. Is Gleba still being problematic? Why aren't you launching? Gleba! It's still just like pure spoilage on that belt. I'm tired of this shit. I'm just gonna go over there and like unfuck it myself. And hopefully that deals with it. This is getting ridiculous. You're still struggling with fuel? Yeah, it even pryos the carbon that way. It's the water. It's always the water. It's not the carbon. Oh, man. Snacks. I just try to get to Vulcanus whenever you can. No, we're still not stable. I think it's because of low aggro production right now. Because this thing won't fucking unjam no matter what I do. I feel like I'm manually go clear the belt. Are you missing a pilot light? Oh no, that was... I fucking misdiagnosed it. The pilot light went out. What was the actual problem? I have a light for that. The fourth one barely runs. It is a fully stacked jelly belt too. In fact, we have more than one belt. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what I can do to get these ships to start up faster or more consistently without like redesigning them, and like I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Like I need to put them on a route that goes to a kilo ASAP. But when a ship is freshly built, I can't just send it straight on that route. Because it hasn't made any rockets yet. It literally can't travel that route until it's at least made a few rockets. So I guess the answer is to send it on Gleba Fulgora a couple trips, but not that many. And then once it's made a couple rockets, not even that many, to immediately start moving into a kilo. I need to not keep it on Gleba Fulgora, because otherwise we wind up in this situation where the ship is essentially soft stranded. It's a fucking annoying place to be. I don't even know if I have any ice on Fulgora. Like, it's not something I need to keep usually. And not something I think I'm even equipped to take out. I am equipped to take it out. Okay, give me a buffer chest. Generate some ice, please. Well, it won't, because... Here, do this. So that'll take it out of the network. And that'll get it to start working again. There we go. Belt weaving? What? How would belt weaving help me? Hey, Toxic. Maybe I'll just go to Fulgora right now. Pretty sure shipping ice is better than water barrels. 1 ice turns into 20 water. And we can prod it. Yeah, 32 ice turns into 1,000 water. Like, a barrel holds 50 water. Not to mention, I don't see how barreling water helps me in the slightest. Because the platform isn't set up to fucking unbarrel water into the network. Into the pipe network, I mean. I don't see how it makes a difference. Ice is also free. Okay, let's try to make sure you get started now. Alright, remove that. Just do a kilo Fulgora. Yes, it will be manual. Why do you think I would, like, what part of... Where do you see me being able to put a unbarreler to put water into the network? Just send it the ammo? I kind of thought about that. The thing is, I'd have to ghost the ammo into everything. Like, all the solutions you guys are proposing are kind of not paying attention to the fact that the hub is already surrounded with cryogenics or Prometheium science shit. Is this dire straits? Absolutely. It should be okay now, I think. You want 1B if it's impossible? I mean, it's possible. I have it. But, you know, it just requires a specific startup sequence. But it's getting the railguns now. It should be okay now. Get the quants while you're here. I don't see how a stages helps me either. Like, everything you're suggesting makes no sense. I'm sorry. How does a staged blueprint help me? My choices are either ship ice to the platform and manual it in here, or place an unbarreler somewhere, hook that up, and then manually place barrels. Like, it's those two options. Have I thought about a different ship? Yeah, I've thought about maybe designing a new Prometheium ship. The thing is, I don't know how much I'd change it. This, like, beacon row down the middle design that I came up with last year has been such a proven design at this point that everyone else's biter hauler is essentially a derivative of my design. Like, the people whose designs aren't derivatives of it are making, you know, chunk haulers. So it's like, I've thought of it, I'm just not sure what all I would change. You know, we could do the cryo into the labs, into the hub trick to get more surface area. But at that point, I'm basically just recreating Vader's or Conage's ships, and I might as well just use theirs. The ammo doesn't need to be present, it's the water, specifically for the fuel. That's the main thing. And as I said, I don't see how having multiple stages of blueprints helps. Like, you haven't elaborated that at all, you're just stating it like it's an obvious answer to my problem without articulating how it solves. That was missing a piece of belt, apparently. Without articulating how it actually solves the problem. Do you have enough fusion cells? You do, for now. Fucking, like, all the lights are off. You see more hybrids? Yeah, not, like, fully caught up on what other people are designing. But yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. We can maybe design one at some point. I don't know. It's not something, you know, I've ruled out. But I'd say it's a pretty low priority right now. I don't know. I don't know. We'll think about it once I've got, like, the current set of problems dealt with. Hey, piano. Sending, yeah, okay, dude. Like, alright, it solved the issue for you. That's great. Like, I don't think you're listening to a single word I'm fucking saying right now. Okay, yeah, just go back and forth for a bit until you have a good amount of ammo. It could be an interesting little thought to come up with something new. Yeah, I mean, it's just... Like, what's the idea, though? You know, what's the idea for a new ship? Like, what should I design? Like a hybrid chunk hauler? Is that what I should do? The thing is, this is like a very well-refined design. It's not like I just came up with it, you know, out of the blue and magically implemented it the first time. I had to iterate on it a huge amount before I got it to where it is right now. So, yeah, as I said, I'm not opposed to designing a new ship, but I need an idea, right, of, like, what I want to do for it. At least the line's flat now. Of course it's flat, but we're about to run out of Prometheium science. What's the hold up on the railgun ammo? The explosives? Yeah, more carbon. How's this version? I think it's actually the only version on the sheet. I think it's this one. I think it's the earlier one that's missing. Yeah, I think this is actually the only one. I think someone like mentioned that to me like a month or so ago, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to add both, yeah. Yeah, you can tell it's a stacked version because it's 151 thrusters. And I said it right here too. I'll re-upload them later today. Remind me if I forget. It's got enough fusion cells to last a while. Yeah, I don't want to repeat of what happened yesterday, so just go back and forth for a while and accumulate shit. Alright, let's go work on our thingy here. So this is what we had. Before I realized I screwed up and forgot to have ice going out to the sides. Alright, so I was thinking about this a bit off stream. And I kind of realized the issue that we're having is that each of these kind of wants to go in a column. We kind of want to have this up top, then like this below it, you know, and this below it, and then this below it, and then this is going, you know, side to side for that. Then this is doing ice to side. This is doing rocket fuel side to side, and this is just feeding into that. So, like, basically, they kind of all really want to be in a column. But if we do that, then it's going to be, like, an hourglass kind of shape where we have this, and then it gets, like, a really thin middle, and then the rest. And it's, you know, I'm not aiming a kilo. It's not, like, super compactness matters, but I'd like something a little better than what that would give me, so... But the big thing we realized at the end of yesterday's stream that I fucked up was, I forgot to have the ice going to the sides, and there's no room to run the belts now. So we need to move you down and redo you again. Let's do just one on top of the other, and the others to the side. Games and gaming. That works out kind of nicely. An OLED. carbon we're short on now. What is the route with the most carbonic chunks? Earth to Vulcanus, right? Gleba to Vulcanus. Gleba to Vulcanus. Okay, do this. Do a kilo to Gleba to Vulcanus and then back. And hopefully that should get you loaded up faster. Yeah, it's Gleba Vulc. Novice asteroid, Novice orbit sucks. Quick look how I feed my cryo plants on my Prometheium ship. These? Or these? There's two sets of cryo plants. Are you talking about the explosives? I'm assuming you mean these, right? Yeah. We need a lot of inserters. It's something like, it's 8 per, you need 8 green inserters per belt. So it's a wee bit of spaghetti, I guess, kinda, but... yeah. That's how I have it laid out. A platform as a hub? No, you have to maximize platforms. You either have your cryos going straight into the hub, or you use labs to extend the surface area of your hub. Like the way Vader and Konage did. It's kind of hard to see on Konage's, but well, it's kind of hard to see on Vader's too. I think he used labs. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. But Konage, yeah, used labs, you can see, to extend the surface area of the hub. As a big chest, yeah. This is kind of the same principle as rocket siloing, kind of, sort of. Just want to make sure you're not stalling out, but I think it's good now. Yeah, it's got plenty of calcite, ice belts backing up. Now it can get its fill of carbon. Hey, Nanak. I need to think of how I want these pipes arranged here. Okay, so your oil coming up the side, you'll go to here. I think this should go to the side. I want, like, the area where the pump is to be, like, a relatively open area in case there's land directly underneath it and I have to reroute it somewhere like I did on this. Like, right, like, normally the pump was right here, but on here I had to do some squiggly. I was lucky I had a spot there. So I think I turn you to the side. And that inserter's in the wrong place, too. Yeah, I shouldn't worry about... These don't need to be directly next to each other. These two and these two. It needs to be next to each other. You know, I kind of just want to make a mini ammonia bus in the middle of the fucking thing. Like, why don't I do it? There's like 4 things I need hooked up to ammonia. Right? Like, why not just make a... tiny little ammonia bus. Instead of worrying about all these tiny short pipes and the heat pipe, there's a reason. There's a reason this pattern is used, not only useful, but it's sort of become standard. Like, you know, 2 gaps, leave the upper one empty so you can just easily bridge the pipes upward. It's the best way to do this shit on a kilo. You will go to this side now. Maybe I just move you all the way over here. Connect that to there. That to there. I want you to be more on these. I really want you in the middle. Hey, Whistler. We ran out of Prometheium. Yeah. Alright, go back to while Ag is warmed up. Try to finish off a rocket fuel and maybe plastic prod. So we can stop worrying about those. What's the plan? I want to finish my Aquila blade, and I want it to glow. But I'm having a difficult time reconciling functionality with aesthetics right now. I kind of have this part the way I like it, and I have this part in a good configuration. It's figuring out how I want to put the rocket fuel and the other, you know, basically these 4 buildings. That's the last 4 things we need. Because I'll use fluid voiding to balance the ammonia. Because apparently it's not bad for UPS. I don't know. Has anyone actually tested whether, you know, like whether fluid voiding is actually bad for UPS or not? Labs behaving? I think we're okay. I think you're off the hook today. I think we're okay. We just switched sciences, but yeah. It's on the ag right now. And no, labs haven't been giving me problems today yet. Just Gleba. Gleba's been giving me problems, although the fact that I clicked over here and I'm seeing simultaneous launching is an encouraging sight. It's always good to see. Did the clocks... I mean, like, when I say it's making it worse, like, I know it's making it better. It's just I happen to be checking. Every time I check it, it's... At a time, it's not actually showing it to be better. It's about 6,000 right now. Yeah, we've been hovering at like 11, 12 or so for a while. I'd like to get it to sub 11 before pushing for 6 million. But we'll see. There's two things I can do. Clock existing setups and design new, more UPS efficient setups. I've been doing clocking for a few days and now we're designing something. Yeah, so you're annoying because of the belts. But I really want you straight under. It just makes my life way easier if you're straight under. Give me one more tile. I'm gonna run a heat pipe in there. And yeah, I'm okay with doing a pipe here, I guess. I wasn't initially planning to, but I'm morally okay with doing a pipe. It's not haram. Let's worry about the belts first, and then once we've done the belts, the rest is easier. Yeah, so you're awkward because I need a water pipe, but I also want direct insert from this. And the direct insert is more important than the short water pipe. So you need to be like here or something. How come you're not heated up yet? Oh, it's getting there. Alright, the rockets are backing up. And so are the explosives. We'll give it another 5 minutes, then we'll finish the second half of the setup. And I want to convert this one too. We'll leave this one as the default one, because I still want to backport the circuitry from the stacked version. So I need one I can work on. I may launch a 5th Prometheium ship. I really want to push that research broad. I don't understand. Every time I check, I have good ag. But when I look at the meter, it's not constant. But it has to be ag. It is ag. So it's 69 right now. Change the Gleba ships to 300k. Or even 200k. Yeah, make your trips quickly. I don't want science to be spoiling in the holds. And what's the novice buffer for ag? 500? Let's try lowering that as well. Give me an alarm here too. Cossack gets below 96. What? Here, make it go about 90. And, show novice. Yeah, it can't on the 4 million. But there's only 3 researchers left. There's only 3 researchers left that I need for ag. Right. Unless you want to count pushing explosives to 31 or something. Just need 2 levels of rocket fuel and 1 of plastic, and then we're good. Hey, Nocta. You know, I don't know if that emote is from Apex or not, but every time I see it, I think of Apex. Because, like, the fucking Nessie thing was a meme in Apex for a while. Like, an official meme, not like a community thing. But, yeah, I have no idea if it's actually from Apex or not. It looks exactly like the one from Apex. The white and green one. So that makes me think it most likely is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Still not filling up? Whatever. I think it should be good. Yeah, you have plenty of ice. Okay, if I see it bottom out on ice anytime in the duration of what I'm about to do, then I am going to add a second ice grabber. Okay, right now I want you to go to Vulcanus. Get rid of all the extra bullshit you don't need. And then, how are we doing you? This is a nightmare for fucking heat pipes. Maybe. Yeah, see, that's the concern. We do have water tanks, too. How much does... To do the math of, like, how much water one asteroid chunk converts into with 300 prod, and with prod and the water melting. I'd still maintain you should be able to do water melting in a foundry. It's supposed to be the hot building, right? It should be able to melt fucking ice. Oh, I forgot to get the other thing. Shit. Can you go back without running out of fuel? Give me, where'd you go? One singular... Barrelino. You guys are good, right? Who has the key? You? Yeah. I just can't, dude. I just can't. I just fucking can't. I just can't catch a break, can I? Just a flesh wound. Give some belt. It's just down here. Yeah, it's just taking out the lower parts. Still, hold on. Just take out a bunch of belt. It's missing platform. Okay. You have any eggs left? No, it was done with eggs. Yeah, I mean, just keep going. It'll trigger the maintenance request automatically. I just can't catch a fucking break, can I? It's just a flesh wound, though. We should make it home. Unreal, man. Just can't catch a break. We'll worry about you later. Dude, I can't even do direct insert, and I actually need to. I need to not be pulling ice off the belt. There's nowhere to fucking stick this. These inserters are problematic. I think this has to be shifted to a side. I don't think this can be central. I don't know, man. You got your barrel. Okay, go to Gleba for the whole bunch now. This song kind of dark? Have you heard my playlists? give me... You've never listened properly? Oh. Alright, 7 minutes. And it's, yeah. Yeah, you can input roughly 3,000 per input output at a time. Steam hits those limits very, very quickly. Like, even with, like, no beacons, like, Steam can hit the limit with just modules and legendary buildings and shit. So you need to be mindful of that. Like, it's why my Vulcanist Steam is designed like this, right? You see, it's like a separate network for each Steam. There's no cross-connect. I've never seen 4.5K. I've seen it get like mid 3Ks. I've never seen like 4.5 on any machine. But I don't know. Every time we discuss this, people report different results. So yeah, chem plant is limited to about 6K, 6 to 7K. A cryo limited to about 10K, 11K. Ice outputs to underground. Oh yeah, you know that's a good idea, yeah. I was thinking of that yesterday, actually. But I didn't wind up doing it. But yeah, I could do this. That would work too. Yeah, that looks nice here. That's a good suggestion. And then it gives me more flexibility to do. I'm not even sure if I can have it there. There's gonna be no room for a heat pipe. I don't think I'll need it. You're getting hit by the bottom. You probably need to get hit by, like, one beacon. Yeah, you need to get hit by one, though. But if I could get one in the middle, it'd be nice. I guess I could maybe move this down. And then go... like that. Loads of times you hit that limit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, as I said, or as Conan said, you might be able to get a little higher, but it's really iffy. It's really iffy. I tested, it was when I was designing this. So when I was screwing around with this, which was like a month or so ago, a little more than a month now. I guess it's been a while. We started this, what, end of January? I took like a week off, end of January. It was, what, the 21st? And now it's April. Yeah, we've been on this for over 2 months now. Yeah, it would be nice. Like, I think they should add a larger pipe. Like, there's a mod called Ducks. It's like an old mod for Factorio that added, like, larger pipes back then with less restrictions. I think they should add, like, a two-width pipe that's, like, really fat that has a much higher limit. But I think there's a system limitation. I think the 3,000 limit arises from each pipe segment only holding, 100 fluid at a time, times the 60 ticks or something. Like, I can't remember, but I think it was a system limitation that actually really held that back. I think we might actually finally have it here. Maybe. You're about to blow, what, 20 seconds? So, just in time. Yeah, 1.1 is definitely worse. The new system has its downsides, but I would not trade it for the old one. There's too many fluids in Space Age. Like, the old... Seriously? Yeah, so I think the reason that happens is I placed the mines... I placed the mines too close. There's nowhere for it to spawn. Hmm. 5 minutes? Okay. Let me go take a piss now so I don't wind up going AFK while the egg spawns. Okay, I'm back. And I hear beeping immediately. Oh, you're going to maintenance, right? Yeah. Yeah, triggered maintenance. Yeah, it's up in. It's because we don't produce ag at 4 million. Should let it rebuffer up before we go further. Do that for a bit. I mean, the fact I lowered the ship request didn't help, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna probably wind up adding a couple more global blades regardless. I've just been really hesitant because of how much bigger it makes the cloud. And we're already huge. But it's probably my lowest produced off-world science right now. Okay, this has to go underground. So I need a pipe like that. Is that it? Is that what we want? There's improvements I could have done on the molten iron copper where they haven't. I would just like to see them remove thruster stacking. I hate, like, feeling forced into it. Are you kidding me? Alright, just do one mine like here and that's it. Game is just not cooperating with me today. Yeah, you've got a minute. I'll just wait here. I mean, right now, my number one wanted change is raise the automated insertion limit on every fucking building in the game to be at least 16. I know that's going to undermine a lot of the work that you and A-Buck did, but, you know, I think we can all agree it would be healthy for the game. A brief interruption on calcite. Must have been pretty brief. Pentapods are not using Prometheium? Not with that attitude. There we go. Alright, how are we doing on the repaired ship? Oh, I didn't restamp you. Wait, hold on, what are you doing? Oh, you're heading out with eggs. Awkward? I mean, I guess it's technically fine. Just rebuild what you can, and it'll go hit the maintenance group on the next time. How come that beacon didn't get replaced, though? That's weird. Yeah, it's already got a full load of eggs. Just let it do its thing. Okay, you should be ready to go now. So let's stamp you. Make sure we don't let it rebuild that, yeah. Yeah, it didn't rebuild it automatically. Yeah, tiles aren't automatically included. Okay, make a quick trip to Vulcanus. Because you... We're missing a combinator. And then I wanted to feature these turrets. Okay, that's getting fucking annoying. It's just barely gapped. Here, do it if it fucking yell at me only if it gets below what it's 96 to what? 32. Yell at me if it gets below 70. I don't care if it's a temporary small cap. Surprised it's even happening now. My request is fucking enormous. Alright, get the combinator. Okay, the rest is good. Go to Gleba, because I forgot to drop the other shit there. And drop them. It's mainly the mines I want to drop back down. Okay, and then remove this, pause for a second. Check, check, check. You should have everything, right? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Other thing I wanted to change was changing you, changing the icon there. And I noticed an extra belt in here earlier. Yeah, we can remove that. Okay, you're good. You have the right groups. Good. Alright, let's finally re-blueprint it. And now you... go to a kilo here. And wait. Because you need to get the key. The Psy a minute? I don't know, like 30k or so? Oh, Jesus, I actually did run out. It should be able to scrape enough ice together to go. Yeah, I should add a second ice buffer. I really should. I have 2 carbon. I really should add another ice. This we can burn robo speed at 4.1 mil. There's that. Wouldn't mind trying to see if I can get in a few more water tanks. The piping here is a little dense, though. It's not a lot of places I can easily run a pipe up. I can maybe go out here. Up to here. Move this into here. And get a 4th tank in there. Okay, next Prometheium ship I deploy, let's try to add another ice and maybe get another water tank as well. Just try to tweak the design for an easier startup, right? What I don't know what your red light is signaling me here. You're hooked up only to inputs. I don't even know what the switch does. I really need to sit down and go over the circuitry. Like, I know what this stuff does, and I know exactly how this part works, and this part, and this part. I know what this does in terms of what its goal is, but it's been over a year and a half since I designed it, and I only designed half of it. Vader did the other half. Like, he came up with an alternate safety system to replace mine, and instead of replacing mine, I just hooked them both up simultaneously. So there's 2 completely separate, you know, redundant safety systems right now. I don't even remember which part he did. This was mine. This is definitely mine. I think. Actually, can't remember who did what. Or how much he even did. These alarms are all mine. One of these was the damage-taking alarm, I remember that. Yeah, I had the abort alarm too, it's currently disabled. Yeah, we need to really look at that at some point. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably a good day for it. Oh, and this should be off by default. In the blueprint, yeah. Okay, you're good. The other ships are running. 3.5 hours on that. Glubba having issues again? No, no, nope, nope, nope. Okay. Yay. Full hibernation is active. Which means I want to go back to you. So I really want to finish these 2 levels. 191 million each. What the fuck is this arcane technology? This changes everything? What were you talking about? Yeah, yeah, we need to do the collector clocking too. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I don't know if I want to bother with the Variant quality though. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Hey Zardia, how goes it? It's going. Trying to design in a kilo blade here. May actually have finally gotten the layout I want. If I have to extend these further, it's gonna get tricky. If I have to extend these further, I might want to flip this around. So this is at the bottom and this is at the top. Music lining up. Landmines blowing up and like, oh, you didn't know about that? Yeah. Yeah, that's how you make holes on the interior of your ship. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. But obviously, that can have its uses. Even a 1 tick active every 2 ticks was a pretty good. Yeah. I mean, if we get this fully done today, I think that might be the main project for tomorrow. Is doing a little rocket surgery. Just working on refining the Prometheium ships a little bit more. But right now, I need to do a test to see if this is enough to get the pipes as hot as I want them. So that's why I cut these. So we've isolated that heat network. We're going to completely isolate it now. Make as much heat pipe as the final build is going to have, roughly. Ish. Well, the whole thing's going to be... The new version's a lot shorter than the old one. Well, not a lot, but a decent bit. Alright, let's disconnect these for now. Yeah, it's a little more compacted. It's kind of crazy how much smaller this whole thing is compared to this. Although I haven't done the fluid voiding yet. Yeah, we still need to do that. Pretty thin chip and the ends aren't extra 4 days. I don't know how much rock would help. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mainly interested in the clocking. The collector clocking. Most irritating that comes from you? I mean that's fine. I have I have a lot of time in this game. I definitely do know a couple arcane tricks. And then we're gonna want a tank for the fluoro somewhere. I'm not worrying about exactly where it's gonna be right now. I'm just trying to get every object that's gonna be in the final blueprint in the blueprint right now. I think the voiding will probably be over here somewhere. Hey, Martin. And for the voiding, we're gonna have a chem plant doing rocket fuel, and that'll be somewhere over here. Oh yeah, I do need to hook these up. Alright, heating tower test. Here we go. Literally just testing if this many heating towers is going to be enough. That's it. That's the only thing we're testing right now. You're struggling with ammonia because, yeah, I have no ice disposal. Normally, ice would be making science. But for now... we can cut this. Give me some recyclers. Still burns relatively fast, even with rocket fuel. Yeah, I mean, normally this will be guzzling ice like mad. Yeah, I just need all the heating towers burning. Alright, now we see. Can we get it to like 900 degrees up by the top or wherever? Or not? Because if we can't, then I need to run the heating towers in between. And that complicates things. Because these are 4 wide and this is 3 wide. So you can kiss the aesthetics goodbye. Yeah, something like that. It's not backing up yet. Starting to. Yeah, I know, but have you looked at the layout? Hey, at least this ship didn't blow up like yesterday. Straight out of the dock and into the fucking deep. Like the Vasa. Or whatever that Swedish ship was called. You're venting. It's a natural vent, I think. Yeah, it's a staggered vent. Oh, it's because it missed some... Wait, what? It's because the stack is disabled. Why is the stack disabled? No, it's supposed to be disabled. Why are you venting? I mean, I don't even know. This was the damaged one. I think, yeah. Yeah, 6 was the damaged one. So I have no idea. It's a staggered vent, it's not a constant. It's this one. Whatever, I'm just trusting the system. Something went wrong, it's causing a slow vent. It's not like hard venting. Okay, now it's hard venting. Yeah, something went wrong, but I don't know what it was. Yeah, it's not even full venting, it's still 68K. Yeah, poplars. Like you're in 998. You are still rising. The thing is, we don't care if it takes a long time to get hot. As long as it does get hot. Do this. Go to Robo Speed for a bit. Go back to the Globo ships. Put these back at 500. It's night right now, right? Or it will be soon. I mean, we can start planning in case it doesn't work out. Like, how would I do the heat towers? How would I do the heat tower? I mean, I'd have to do them in the gaps, right? But, like, how would I design the gap? If I wanted heat towers in there. These are 3 wide. I could go to 6 wide. Take a look at yours. What did you do here? Oh, you did belt weaving for both rocket parts and heating towers. Yeah, I mean... I could remove the roboports from the columns and only have them at the bottom. Okay, the corner's down here. The thing is, though, with the rocket parts, like, were I to do a thing where it's, you know, like, requester chest to belt, then you're moving every rocket part twice, right? Like, it's requester chest on the belt, and then belt to silos. That is actually... oh, God. That's actually worse for UPS than just having them deliver straight to each chest. Because now you're moving every rocket part twice with inserter. And I'm really, like, not that set up for belting that shit. Maybe I could be. Maybe I could be. It's still rising, but it's pretty slow. It's like a degree every, like, 4 seconds. I mean, as I said, it doesn't matter if it takes a long time. The only question is, will it... Some spawn. Holy shit! They almost got the hub. This is why you get legendary hubs on your Prometheium ships, by the way. This is why. The hub has 200 HP left. 221 HP left. If that had been a normal quality hub, the ship would be gone. Yep, that's why you get legendary hubs. It's still giving me a thing here. Yeah, I don't even remember what the hell this shit does. Yeah, you have it too. I don't know what that fucking light was. Yeah, we're having some Prometheium shenanigans. Had one ship get shaved, lost like that much. Still managed to bring it home. And actually, it's the same ship, yeah, that had the egg hatch. Yeah, ship number 6 is fucking cursed. Actually cursed. It's not even repairing that, it's repairing something else. God, I wish repair kits didn't suck. But no, every one of my ships uses legendary, even the normal one, not normal, but you know, non-Prometheium ships. Everything is a legendary hub now for me. Just a good habit. It's not like they're expensive to make. I almost started to do Prometheium again. Ah, shit, I wanted to refactor you when you got back. It's already loading eggs, though. Oh, we'll let you do one more trip. Yeah, next time 5 comes in, I want to refactor it. I'm thinking of getting one more ship going. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna get one more Prometheium ship. Give it a good luck charm, a biter's foot on a keychain. Dude, your use of Kaison or whatever threw me off for a second, because I think like Kaison spelled like K-A or C-A-S-O-I-N or something. I think that's an actual word. It took me a minute to realize you meant casino ships. Yeah, I think like Kaison or something. Yeah, Kaison is an actual word. And I'm thinking like, what do water barriers have to do with ships? Like... Hamster's foot. No! No, not the poor hamster. Why would you do such a thing? Hurry up. Hamster hamstring? Are we making speed potions now? Can I ghost insert into here when it's not even there yet? I can. $150 at a time? Yeah, I mean... It'll get the base down in a minute. But hey, at least now you know. That's the limit of a hub. Without any bays, it can only receive 3 things at a time. They're all just waiting in orbit. Yeah, we need to go do something else while we wait for this to heat up. It's gonna take a little bit. I think I might actually get there, though. These stopped at like 400-ish. These have relatively weak heat generating, though. The heat on these... We actually maybe do want to set it up with an ice disposer as well. Because there's a possibility if we don't do cryo... If we don't have an ice disposer, and we don't do cryo for a long time, the blades could actually freeze. And that'd be kind of shit. A damaged platform? It's because of what you're looking at right now. It's because Vulcanus orbit is a fucking war zone. Yeah, my shipyard's on Vulcanus because that's where my quality is. Which I still think is the way to go, by the way. It's a pain in the ass. But it takes a lot of traffic out of the Novice hub to have your quality plan and not be on Novice, right? I miss the Vulcanus aesthetic, man. It's like, ever since we stopped main basing on Vulcanus this run, I became a little sadder. Yeah, we got those sodium lamps. Sunrise at Vulcanus always has like such a nice color to it. It's a shame the game doesn't have like actual shadows, right? Like all the shadows are pre-rendered. That's not like dynamic. There's no actual sun. It's like the shadow is just static in one direction the entire time. I don't have 30 yet. I'm like 2 away. When I get to 30, I'll swap everything out. Maybe we can get there today. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. See, we want that glow contrasting with the lights. But yeah, it has to be like 900 for like the full glow, I think. I don't know. Hold on, I want to check real fast because I'm not actually 100% sure. What is actually the temperature required for maximum glow? Whoops, didn't mean to do legendary. Oh, where is the damn thing? You. Okay, so you go to 990. You go to like 950. You go to 900. You go to like 800. And you 700. Alright, so 700, 800, 900, 950. And really, really high. Here, let me put them on both ends. It'll be faster. Okay. Alright, so you are at 980, you're at 930, 881, 782, and 680. I can definitely tell the difference between these. But I think the bottom three are kind of the same. These two are definitely the same. Here, let me set you to exactly. Oh, can you guys tell the difference between that and that? I'm not sure I can. I think these three are the same. This might be slightly darker, but it's also not quite at 900 yet. Yeah, I think it is 900. Yeah, these two are definitely the same. This is at like 950, 930 in the middle. This is like 1000. This is like slightly darker in the middle because I think it's under 900. But yeah, I think it's 900 for sure. Which is what I thought it was. Yeah, you need 900 degree pipes. For the full glow. The bottom two are definitely the same though. Okay. That's good enough. So the question is, can we get 900 degrees up here? Or is it going to equilibrium at a lower temperature? I mean, it's a brief gap, but it's still a gap. I have a fucking huge request, too. I have 64K calcite. And it's hard-coded on the hub as well. It's not a latch. You know what I think the problem might be? I'm just not launching calcite. No. No, we're launching like 40,000 at a time. Jesus, like the amount of fucking calcite you need to send to novice is actually fucking unreal. A 1 degree per heat energy? Well, that's what I'm trying to test. Is can I have just the heating towers down here? Or in like rows down here even? And get the full glow. I mean, you can already see the fucking difference. Like, holy shit, it's already such a big difference. Yeah, as far as the actual base. Oh, dude, the fusion reactor looks sick at night. Didn't realize these were way darker. Or are they? Well, they look darker, but apparently it's the same color. Go figure. Whatever. Okay. How come I do monolithic heat networks? Because you tuned into the stream 2.5 hours late. And you're missing exactly what we're working on. You notice how this blade has a separate heat network? That's what I'm testing. How many heating towers do I need to have fully glowing pipes on an isolated heat network? But yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to break the blades apart into their own separate heat networks. Break them even further? I don't know if I would break this even further. Could maybe break the fusion reactor apart. But yeah, right now I'm mainly focused on the blades. I mean, half the planet, 2/3 of the planet is the blades anyway. $16 is too much? What, 16 heat networks? Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna do, like, every blade separately, and then maybe a little bit more. I don't know. $16 towers per blade? I want the glowy heat pipes, though. Remember that. But yeah, I can cut it down if that's too many. But yeah, I want the glowy heat pipes. I'll pay the UPS price for the Aquilo aesthetics. The amount of towers won't really help? Yeah, it does. What? As long as heat is less than electric? I mean, it's less than electric right now. It's like 1/3 as much. Stamp multiple times in the stock version. Yeah, but you have more surplus heat if you have more heat towers. What matters is the line above that. That one? So that, 0.36. It says electric plus heat plus fluid, but there's only 3, plus circuit. But there's only 3 numbers. I mean, MT means multi-threaded, right? I mean, what else could it mean? So doesn't that mean heat is multi-threaded? How much productivity of rocket? I'm at 28. Oh, hopefully getting the last 2 levels today, maybe. We'll see. We're almost ready for Prometheium. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Here, do it like this. Fuck, this is way higher, isn't it? Level 29 of this is 255 million. Level 30 of this is only 30. Yeah, rocket part prod is like, holy fuck. Start working on that one. And you guys, did I ever bring you up to 1 million like I wanted to? No. The highest of those 3 systems ends up deciding UPS. Huh. Okay. By the way, Ravager. Ironbound wound up messaging one of the devs about, the discussion that we had yesterday. So there's your answer. Yeah, I don't know if this reflects the current system, which was different than last year or what. Current average peak? Yeah, the 0.43 stuff. It's still going up slowly, but it's still going up. We only need to hit 900. We only need to hit 900. Average min-max looks like it's more, or current min-max probably looks more correct. Probably like on a rolling 10-minute window or something. This time, let's remember to grab the barrel. Okay, and while we're doing this, let's work on everything I was thinking about doing was tweaking the layout a bit to get a few more water tanks, potentially. This turn kind of has to be there. We have, like, multiple belts turning here. And then we have this belt running down here, so this part is very hard to change. But I can move these over and then move this. Oh, that doesn't reach there, yeah. I can move you over, though. And then that there. That works. Yeah, that's one extra water tank. And the other thing I wanted to do was add a second collector. You're pretty simple. Yeah, the collector is unlimited. There we go. Any other changes we want to make? Well, we're doing a little work on it. Conan's right, average, mid, max? Okay. It is generally determined. I mean, we already had one experience, though. Remember? Like, it was 2 days ago. Or yeah, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, right? Where one ship blew up, and then I loaded back to see what had happened, and then it didn't blow up again. So it's like, we already had it happen once, so I don't know. You know, it might actually make it to 900. It's struggling. But it only needs another 100 degrees. Okay, remove that, add the jumpstart group, engage the maintenance group, clear everything else, not the barrel. Doesn't have to be, yeah, but I mean, who the fuck actually knows? It died off screen, so we'll never know. Or, well, to be more precise, it died so fast I couldn't click on it in time. But we do know that pretty much it was caused by a large asteroid coming right down the middle, because that's the only thing that could bonk it that fast. What were you limited by? Lithium? The thing with this is we have to bot deliver like everything else. It takes way too many materials to build. We're struggling with blue chips apparently. They're coming now. How many bots are running here? 1,500. It's struggling. It's at 0 free right now. We're low on cryo. I'm gonna have to do this in spurts. Let's engage research abroad again. I want to finish that level. And just to speed things up a little bit, let's turn on recycle for like a few minutes. So get sort of the junk ag faster. Okay, you got the goodies. Do you really have literally 0 carbon right now? I'll launch some carbon too. What's one rocket launch of carbon? Where are you? 1,000. Six to hand size 16 while ag freshness is low. On these, maybe. I mean, does it really matter? Oh, it stays at 4 for quite a few minutes. Yeah, see, this is all garbage. Having the ships set up, you know, we could do this too. Having the ships set up, because I already have these set up. Putting a timer on the Gleba ship or something, so that after it receives ag, if it still has the ag within 10 minutes, like just get rid of everything. Right? Like that seems smart. Because right now we have a whole ton of like low quality ag that's trying to be dropped down to novice. But we don't want that. We want to just get rid of that and then get to the fresh one. Yeah, I think that would help. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, so let's start working on you first. So give me a constant and a timer. And we want 60 ticks per second. times 60 seconds. So we want 36,000. Yeah, we want 36,000 ticks, I guess. And you need to just output a spoilage, because it's going to be set filters now. And then do if clock exceeds, make you slightly higher. Change you to ag being true. You read the hub now. So if ag is true, start timer. If timer exceeds 10 minutes, vent ag. And then connect that to that. There we go. Right? That's what we want. So basically, when it starts getting ag, it's basically the same way I did the Prometheium timer with the eggs. When it first starts to see ag, it'll start a timer. If after 10 minutes the ag is still on board, it'll start venting for another 5 minutes maximum until the ag hits 0. And then it'll reset the timer. Ag request up at 200k? I forget what I even had it at. I think it was like 200, yeah. I have it at 200 right now. Make the clock signal the agri-science? Yeah, the clock. I mean, this is more intuitive, though. This is a lot more intuitive. Hey, Epidemic. Here, and for now, force vent the ag. Because it's all garbage anyway. Or go back at 10:15 and output on the ship to Gleba. Yeah, I mean, either method. There's definitely more than one way to do it. But this is simple enough. Just start a 10-minute timer when you see ag. And then start venting it. Because the thing is, like, we want all the ag to be gone. Right, but before it heads back to Gleba. So we don't want it to start loading fresh ag when there's still bad ag on board. Oh, your groups got unchecked. Sue me for copyright. Actually, please don't. Oh, the fucking... I still have it checked. Yeah, that's because I had that checked for a little too long. Yeah, it gets the carbon pretty fast. I should input that like once and it's good. It's the ice. That we need massive amounts of. How we doing? Dude, it's like just barely short, isn't it? I'm at 835. I need like 60 more degrees. Really? I just keep taking hits. What is going on today? Why do my ships keep fucking taking hits? Once it's filled up, we should be good. Okay, so now we're going to do the startup sequence a bit smarter than we did on the other ship. Hopefully. You'd finish the last part, right? Yeah. Okay, so we still need a blast hole. So get rid of that now. Get rid of the carbon. Keep the calcite and the ice for now, just in case. Okay, clear the groups. And, oh, it already dropped the ice. Whoops. Whatever. Just drop. Whatever, just drop it then. I did not mean to click there. Okay, it didn't drop everything. Okay, and I want you to go... Gleba Fulgora. Wait, what? Really? Oh, fuck, I didn't do the calcite over there. Oh, god damn it. Well... Give me the jump start back. With 2 extra heat towers on the curve of the belt here? Well, the thing is, like, I'm kind of trying to keep it in this footprint. If I have to do heating towers going up all the way, they have to be on the outsides. And that makes things interesting, because if they're on the outside, like that, then I have to make sure I leave a gap when doing the other ones. But I guess that would give me a spot. Like here, if we imagine this. Like if it was like that, it would be something like this. Right, for the rocket fuel. And then I guess I could do the robos. Yes, that's the thing. There's no like nice middle. Unless I do 2 gaps. Something like that. Where it's like, this is the left side of one blade, this is the right side of another blade. Well, that's not that bad, honestly. It's not that bad, right? Yeah, that's what I'll probably wind up doing. Just making the gaps in between larger. Just gotta make sure the logistic actually, you know... see, that's the thing. We have to be careful how much wider we make it. Because look. It only extends to here. The requester chests are on the outside, though, so it'll probably be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll do that pattern if this doesn't work out. I think we might have hit equilibrium. Doesn't seem like it wants to get much hotter than that. Calcite. I wish I still had fuel tanks on this. I have fuel tanks on the smaller version. But when this got redesigned for stacking... Like, this version has fuel tanks and water, but when it got redesigned for stacking, there was no more room unless I remove cargo bays. Yeah, there's no more room. This is like what I was talking about earlier when Duck, like you were suggesting, you know, maybe we design a new ship. Like a lot of the things of this ship are very like deterministically designed. Like the width of the ship is exactly how wide you need it to be in order to fill these belts, right? It's the absolute minimum width possible. There's a lot of things like that when it comes to this design. Where it's like, you know, it derived from other designs. Like this was a derivative of this. When I had the idea to switch to the side grabbers only. Because these were added to supplement the main belt, which goes around. And then I had the idea of, why don't I side grab only? Unload directly onto these small belts. And then remove this belt entirely. And remove the ability to grab from the front as well. And that's what led to this. Where you can see that belt is gone. Okay, this time we're going to try to do it a little better. In fact, you know what? I think I send it like just straight to a kilo. I just thruster stacking disable. Yeah. That should have a light attached to it too. Whoops. Yeah, it runs out of ice so fast. Here, do this. Go to a kilo, but I'm going to micromanage your speed. There we go. I mean, I can kind of just full speed it, can't I? As long as the stack is turned off. Oh. Took a little damage. Yeah, we're getting the ice, and that's what matters, okay? The rockets are almost there. Hey, sometimes taking a bit of damage is worth it if it means you get going a bit faster. It's so close, man. We're like 860 here. I don't know, I'm almost kind of tempted to say it's good enough. Right? Like, that's a pretty good fucking glow. Is it not? Should we just say that's good enough? Or do we want to jump through hoops to get just a wee bit more glow? I kind of think it's good. It's going up or down. Wasn't it like 839 in the middle here? Uh-oh. Why is Ag so low? You're not still venting, are you? Wait, what? What did I do? Wait, what is going on? How is it at 69%? That's way more spoiled than it should be. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Okay, we got some ag troubleshooting. You got your railguns, right? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Okay, okay, I just want you to go Fulgora, Aquilo, back and forth a few times until the ice buffers fill up. We gotta micromanage it a little. It doesn't have enough rockets yet. What's my laser damage at? 27. That's pretty decent. Where are you? Just keep going. Yeah, just get a bit more ice. Do one more round. And then go back to Vulcanus. Scoop up carbon. And drop off the jumpstart package. Oh, it's trying to get the light from Fulgora. That's fine. And then we gotta blow a hole in it. I just want this a bit more filled up because I don't want it to run out of water on the way back to Vulcanus. Planned. Okay, I've lost collectors enough times that I'm actually low on them now. I need to be a little more careful here. How can I hit? Dude, I've lost like 6 railguns doing this. Small price to pay. Yeah, it's picking up some more right now. Well, it's slightly higher. I'm looking at this middle tile right here because that's the one that's the furthest from the heating towers. This was at like 839. Now it's at 841. It's going up very slowly. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to say it's good enough, honestly. Yeah, I'm tempted to say it's good enough. We should just tie it all together and get it deployed. And then work on the quantum blade. Alright, go to Vulcanist now. I need to brake slightly. Dude, that rocket splash damage, holy fuck. Yeah, so the thing is, like, in the Aquilo area, the ship isn't... Oh my god, I just keep losing railguns. In the Aquilo area, there's very little carbon. Like, it actually can't stay in Aquilo orbit and sustain rockets. It will eventually run out of rockets if it stays in Aquilo orbit. Because it doesn't have the ability to cycle between asteroids. Oh god. No! No, I did it again. It's okay, we'll pick him up on the way out. Just get back to fucking Vulcanus, please. Pain? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not like we need to start ships very often. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we have a nice ice buffer too, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, you're at Vulcanus now. Drop all this. Oops. Forgot to uncheck that. Get all the shit that got destroyed. You're very low on railgun ammo. Okay, next stop. Well, get rid of that. Next stop, Gleba. Alright, 13 minutes. See, look how good the aesthetics are at night, man. Stupid night vision goggles ruins everything. $841.6, last time I looked. So it is still slowly going up. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it'll hit 900 though. I don't think it'll hit 900. I think it'll probably equalize around like 850, 860 or so. Like it's very slowly going up right now. We're still dipping? What's going on with Gleba? How are you, like, what is going on? Something is weird. Oh, it's when you go back for Bioflux, isn't it? Yeah, right now it's going from Novice back to Gleba. Okay, do this. Change it to 300k. Okay, so the problem if I just set a condition where if I just vent, like if it, like if I have it vent, just if it goes back to Gleba, the problem is if it doesn't vent everything by the time it goes back. I mean, if I set it exclusive, if I set not exclusive, but separate from the timer, I guess it'll be okay. But yeah, this is a fucking problem. Oh, it can't get the light. It's getting stuck because of the stupid light. Here, go to Vulcanist for a minute. Is that your problem too? No, you did get the light. Right? Yeah, you did get it. Yeah, we gotta smoothen this out. We're trying to kick Prometheium up a notch right now. Yeah, see, it's dropping all the junk. But the thing is, like, it gets back so fast. Like, having a vent condition if it heads back to Gleba is useless. Because I'll probably only be able to vent like 10-20k during that time. But yeah, like right now, you see, it's heading back because of the bioflux. It's the bioflux that's at 0. Okay, do this for now. Put you on ag. Make sure you prioritize spoiled first as well. I mean, even that 90% is low right now. Even that 96 is lower than what it should be. I think maybe I should pop another cargo bay. Oh, that's some more inserters. For a bit. Oh, I think it managed to get him from here. No, it's got him. It's got him. Double the venting power. Vents at like, what, 500 a second or so? I mean, Agra is just cursed in general. Yeah, so you've got a whole bunch of bad shit too. What? I think it's because one of the ships wasn't running. It should be coming, yeah. Yeah, it's on the way. It'll be fine. Okay, so you're okay now. So ship 1's okay. Ship 2 still has a ton of spoiled shit. Yeah, shut up. It'll be fine. Isn't mustard gas like yellow? Oh shit, I missed the timer, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, 13 minutes. So not yet? Almost. It is going up. Like every time I check, it's like 2 degrees, but it's, yeah, very slow at this point. I think we're good, honestly. Like, that seems pretty nice and glowy to me, right? Like, it maybe could be a little better, but... I think it should be good, right? I guess the other thing we should check is... Okay, so this is what, 843? If I remove half the heating towers, is it going to drop? Like, do we have too many heating towers? Yeah, there we go. Nice and fresh. Chlorine is green. I always thought mustard gas was yellow. Then again, I don't really have first-hand experience with it. But I mean, mustard is yellow, right? Or is mustard gas and chlorine gas not the same thing? My World War I trench warfare knowledge is not perfect. Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. I always thought mustard gas and chlorine gas were the same thing. Huh. Okay, it should stabilize soon now. Like, within the next 5 minutes. It should be good. Chlorine gas to CO2 now is for use as a weapon. Mustard is made from sulfur. Oh, okay. And not mustards? Damn, man. I was thinking about all the people I could take out with my gray poupon. I'm disappointed now. I'm gonna have to get a refund. Yeah, I thought it had chlorine in it, but I don't know. This is like World War I trench warfare knowledge that, like, is, yeah. Ye olden day. This coming out at the bottom sucks, doesn't it? Because this could go flush against that. If it wasn't for that connection. But that is very difficult to move. Also, I never connected that pipe. It's not hard to connect. I'm sorry, what? It died to a landmine? Can someone tell... Ah! What is going on? What is going on? How does a single landmine destroy the entire platform? What? Did it hit the... It doesn't matter if it hits the reactor. Fusion reactors don't explode like fission does. It's the fission ones that go up in a big fucking cloud of smoke if they're at like high temperature and they get destroyed. Fusion reactors don't explode like that. It's a 7-minute. We have to wait 7 minutes. The autosave was 7 minutes. I only autosave every 15 or so. Bro, I just built that ship. Well, it has 2,500 health. Even if that collaterals the hub for full damage, how does it take out the hub in one shot? I guarantee you if we watch, it won't happen. Hit the floor? There is no floor under the hub. One. It was just one egg. One mine. The biter doesn't do like 1,000 damage in one bite. The rocket turrets are filtered. And the message said destroyed by landmine. That doesn't work, Nairshare. I've tried it. It doesn't work. You have to be watching it. Pre-deconstructing doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Other people have said they managed to do it. Every time I've tried pre-deconstructing, it doesn't work. You have to do the deconstruct action after the explosion goes off. That's how it's always been in my experience. Why am I even doing this? To create a venting hole in the middle of the ship. Instead of having the venting, you know, on the side where it has to go through a bell. It can output straight into space, which is faster venting. Both in terms of, you know, it not putting onto the belt and there being no delay where they have to travel on the belt. It means I can push the ships closer to higher limits. Then do it now? No, I'm not touching anything because I want to see what fucking happened. I don't even know, dude. I bet you it's not going to happen. Yeah, I can do a save before the explosion. Poll time? You guys want a poll? You filthy bastards want a poll? Or prediction? Everyone's voting no. I haven't touched anything. I've made no changes. All I've done is dare to observe it. Who the fuck keeps betting like 20 points at a time? I also removed the inserter. Maybe it exploded. You want me to load back again? You want me to load back again and wait 7 minutes? Again? Put the inserter back? Well, that's where it was. Yeah, but there's only one mine. Oh, I think I know what happened. One mine went off? Wait, what? Okay, what I was thinking happened didn't happen. Because what I was thinking for a second is like, the first mine went off, it placed another egg, then it placed another mine, and then it went off again. But no, it just died on the first mine. I placed 2 mines? You can't place 2 mines right on top of each other. I know that from speedrunning. It's literally just 1 mine. The hub has 2,500 health. The mine does a maximum of 1,300 damage. Okay, that time it didn't even... It might be because I deleted and put the mine back. How many eggs? 1 at a time. The request is only 1. Well, I mean, it blew up, so the people who voted yes win. I just don't understand how a single mine took out the hub. Yeah, he spawned on the left again. Like, what? Now it's not even happening. I'm so confused. How spawn in an inserter? I don't fucking know, man. The first time we loaded back, it blew up, and now every other time it hasn't. Wigglers don't bite for 1,200 damage. What the fuck? They do work. I've been using them. Why not several? I was doing several. I went back to 1 because I thought that me putting too many mines was causing it to spawn, like, in weird spots. Like, I was having it spawn, like, here, like, here. I don't know why. It's not blowing up again, though. Not as of the latest patch? Well, it's a good thing I'm not on the latest patch. And also, I literally did it like half an hour ago. Or like, I guess more like an hour ago. But like, I literally did it like earlier today on stream. You're on YouTube. Go check the fucking VOD. You can see me doing it. Oh, that time it blew up. That time it blew up. Yeah, let me do the prediction at least. Yeah, so the people that voted yes win. Because when we loaded back the first time, it did blow up. I don't think there is any in-editor slowed down, because it's like instant. I mean... Yes, the thing is, it's not blowing up every time. Fuck. Playing too much fucking FTL off stream. I tried to press spacebar to pause the game. It doesn't even happen every time. That's the most bizarre part. Is it's not happening every time. Yeah, there's like nothing to see in frame by frame. It just pops. It just fucking goes pop, man. Popped like corn. Why do the belts look to be stuttering? Because I was doing frame by frame. Trying to figure out what the hell happened. Landmines don't normally do friendly fire, they just destroy platform tiles, but when they do, it one-shots whatever is sitting on top of it. But the hub is not on top of the landmine. I don't even know, man. This is definitely one of the more bizarre things I've run into in Factorio. Yeah, it's not even every time. That's the whack part. Pop one tile underneath? I don't know. Maybe the hub does have tiles underneath. That's fucking crazy, though. Like, that's actually fucking crazy. Thanks for the blueprint, Brick. No problem, dude. Yeah, it's like 1 out of every like 5 times. It's not even every fucking time. That something hatch? Something hatching is the whole fucking point. It's actually so fucking random whether it blows up or not. Yeah, I mean, that's the only explanation that makes sense. It blew up a tile under the hub. It's literally the only explanation that makes any sense. Oh, dude. Where the fuck are they? Yeah, the single mine just takes out the whole ship. The single mine just takes out the whole fucking ship, man. Well, that has to be. I don't even know. I honestly don't know. Well, I don't know. People are saying that they think it's the landmine blowing up the tiles under the hub. And if a single tile under the hub gets removed, the hub just dies, apparently. But I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Well, there's no... I can't test the whole, like... Well, I mean, I guess I could move it and test it. Yeah, something like that. And now it just spawns in weird locations. Last I checked, though, Luke Skywalker got to fly away from the wreckage of the Death Star. This dude went down with the ship. Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. The deconstructed is not a valid spawn location. I mean, I don't know, he's really struggling to find valid spawn locations right now, apparently. Yeah, it definitely is fucking silly. Yeah, I mean, there's so much area for him to spawn, and he just... doesn't want to spawn there. I mean, if I remove the mine, like, where do you fucking spawn? No, that would increase the variance. It can't spawn on stuff. I mean, like, I don't even mean by flag, get the gaps. There's, like, nowhere to flag. I should just, like, remove this. So it actually has room. And then make sure the mine is further up. Never mind. I don't even know anymore, dude. Like, what is going on? Even with the area completely cleared, it spawns somewhere else. Maybe I should just let him spawn first, then place the mine. Like that. Just clear the whole area, let him spawn first. And then do the mine. That way he's, like, less likely to be blocked, and I can also just place the mine, like, close to him. Well, rip ship number 8. It didn't last very long. Ship number 8 went down pretty fucking fast. Because, yeah, that ship's gone. We don't load back to save things on this stream. This is Factorio hardcore. We can load back to see what happened, but we don't load back to fucking, we don't load back because something went wrong. So I need a new ship! Again! Deconstructing before placing the mine doesn't work. Like, I don't know. It doesn't work. Every time I've tried it, it doesn't work. Every time. Rocket turret only to actual structures? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The rules are fucking weird, I guess. Alright. So we've lost 4 ships now. We get to go through the whole, like, getting it... Dude, it's so annoying to get these started up, too. That's so fucking shit that happened. Yeah, learned a lot of what not to do. Oh, I was working on my Gleba ships. Oh, you're good. If the bar's not steady, we might have to increase the buffer slightly. Bar go up? Logic won't even Roman numerals? We could use Roman numerals on the signal shit. I wouldn't mind getting a few more things there. I can't tell if those extra heating towers made a difference or not. It places... Oh, I didn't realize that, yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate. How do you not have fusion gens? There we just go. Okay, You know, they intend to do numerals. I don't know, read their minds. Check for spaces. You know, check for caps. Basically put in a ton of extra work for something that, like, 2 people on the planet are going to use, right? Damn, you were really that low on supplies? Holy shit. It's loading the fuck up right now. Did I ever get rid of the quality shit? No, it's still there. Yeah, you made, like, a shitload, right? Yeah, we have 2,000. Yeah, go ahead and dismantle the whole thing now. Wait, I don't have to go to mediums. Because I changed how I did the bottom. So I can stick with substations here. Okay, we need to know the answer to this. I don't feel like waiting like 3 hours to find out. So, let me go to a Sandbox that I can run at high UPS. And then, I want you to generate a kilo. There we go. And then give me a surface down here. Whoops. Oh, I have to do that. What? Well, that doesn't happen very often. Dude, this game today. I just crashed Factorio. Like, everything that can go wrong today is going wrong. Like, what did I even do? It's vanilla Factorio. We have no mods. And I just crashed the game. Oh. I don't even know, man. Helio, thanks for the resub, man. The silver lining here. Okay, where the fuck was it? That one. You can deconstruct around the landmines, but it got deleted? What is this, a video for ants? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I could try it on the next one. Why are your belts so dark? Just a mod to recolor the belts or something? Yeah, I can try the box when we get back in the game. Alright, let's try that again. This time maybe I'll put the ice platform down first. And maybe that'll prevent it from crashing. What? Can I... There we go. Okay. There it is. Okay, so let's do one here. One here. And then give me okay, so we're testing 8 heating towers versus 16. Give me some initial rocket fuel to get it started. Oh, let me turn off autosave. And turn on global electric, which doesn't matter because I don't have an electric here. There we go. And then, oh, you're already in place. Okay, good. Alright, let's speed it up. I could probably use more cross-connected heat pipes to the middle section and whatnot. How long is it gonna take to get there? Holy shit. Clearly, I should have just used an infinity box. Yeah, it's already retreating over here. Okay, there we go. This one's starting up now. Or you're not started yet. There we go. How come they're not all firing up? Rocket fuel prod. Yeah, I know I need to connect them in the middle. I said that literally a minute ago. Just trying to test something here. How come you weren't lighting up every heating tower when you were in game? Stack size. Yeah, that's my damn early game ship sandbox. Alright, there we go. That should do it. There we go. Alright. Wait, I'm just trying to test this right now, so I'm trying to keep them equal, other than the heating tower count. But it's definitely heating up way faster with a higher heating tower one. Yeah, let me zoom in on... Why is it running at higher UPS when I zoom out? Like, what? I zoom in on the water, it's actually lower? Make it make sense. Yeah, it literally runs at higher UPS when I fucking zoom out for some reason. This game makes less and less sense every day. Okay, that's interesting. It looks like it really actually doesn't make a difference how many heating towers I have. Because this is at 846. And this is also pretty much the same. Oh, they're maxed. Yeah, the heating towers are at 1K. Yeah. Yeah, look, it looks like with the layout I have, with where I have the heating towers located, 847 will be where it caps. Well, the good news is that means we only need 4 heating towers on each side. Should be enough. I wonder if we can go lower than that. I mean, might as well test, right? See if we can go lower. Yeah, they're both like hard equilibrium at 847. Alright, so remove this. Re-add it. Let's try only 4 heating towers total. And I'll just carefully use one of these to get it thawed. Set you to, like, not something too high. Alright, there we go. What's the music? Serenia is the band. Which song was this? Let me check. I'm blanking out. On the Wane. Yeah, On the Wane by Serenia. I played this band a lot. It's probably... not probably. It's definitely in like my top 3 most played bands. In fact, according to Spotify, it was like my most listened to artist in 2025. Alright, let's see how high that gets. Everything is uploaded. Yeah, everything is. I mean, I'll update the book. I mean, I'll probably do. I can update it later today, I guess. Someone was asking me to update the Prometheium ships too. So yeah, I guess I'll update both of them later. Yeah, so 16 heat towers was definitely a little bit of overkill. It looks like even 4 might be enough. Yeah, even 2. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, if I only need like 2, then I should just like direct insert right into the heating tower from the rocket fuel plant itself. Like, fuck belting it at that point. Yeah, it's 846. It still got to the same number eventually. Yeah, 847, 846. I mean, half a degree is whatever. And it's still going up, actually. Yeah, it'll get to 847. While we're testing that, I want to test something else. I want to see if having the heating tower higher or lower makes a difference. So on this side, let's test to see If we have it on the low end, is that significantly worse? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, you're good. I thought it was 1,000-degree one. Yeah, I need to, like, zoom out, but not look at the build. There we go. Now I got, like, 2,600. 2,700. Distance closest? Yeah. Yeah, I knew distance affected it as well, but I didn't know by how much. It takes a lot longer to get warmer with less heat towers, though. Like, it might plateau at the same temp, but goddamn, it definitely takes a hell of a lot longer. Like, this is only 288. This one's 430. Alright, we gotta just sit here for a minute, I guess. I'm already running it as fast as I can. Some extra... Well, what I'm trying to think right now, here's what I'm kind of thinking. Rearrange it slightly so that we just direct insert the rocket fuel to 2 heating towers. Like, we just do 2 towers per blade, and the rocket fuel just gets DI'd right into them. You know, one thing I also could do, since I'm right now still delivering rocket parts by bot, I could have a heating tower or 2 at the very top that just get bot delivered. I feel like it generates a lot of bot traffic, though. Like, heating towers go through rocket fuel pretty fast compared to a silo launching. But yeah, it seems like with the main block of the silos being the shape and size that it is, I'm not going to be able to get 900 degrees at the top, no matter how many heating towers I use. I either need to have some physically closer to the top, or I need to settle with like 850 as my max temp. Once they use it, yeah. The problem is, like, I need them to push out the heat all the way to the top. So if the heating towers are a little down below, you know, they need to be like basically at 1,000 all the time. So I could limit it to like, I don't know, 990 or something, but it's not going to be very limited. But yeah, I can still limit them. The distance, not the heat? Yeah, I mean, that's what we're finding out right now. Anyway, while we're sitting here waiting for the heat pipes to heat up, hit me with your favorite TV shows right now, guys. I could use suggestions. What shows you've been watching that you've been enjoying? Or movies, even. Stargate? I did a Stargate marathon like 2 years ago. It's still pretty fresh for me. I had never seen it before, so it was interesting. I liked Stargate. Stargate was good. Yeah, I've watched The Wire. Yeah, of course. The Aw Shit guy died, actually. You know, the guy who played the senator or whatever? I think it was him. He, like, died, like, not even that long ago. Like, less than a month ago. Yeah, I've seen Farscape. Farscape was okay. It was okay. I kind of started to wear on me toward the end. Once, what's his face? Like, Crace or what was out of the picture? I felt like the show got a bit worse. Like, he was the most interesting character. So once he was out, I was kind of like, eh. But yeah. I've seen Farscape. Like an OCD person locked in a Chili's factory? Yeah. Yeah, the Scorpio shit started to really get... It started to get milked a little too hard after a bit of time. Like, it was amusing at first, and then, like, yeah, I don't know. I just really liked Crace's character. Like, he was the interesting one, because it's like, you didn't really know where his allegiances actually, lied. But yeah. The VA for pilot? Yeah, I was aware of that. I actually did know that. Well, what other suggestions we got? And yeah, I did watch season 2 of One Piece. Genre preferences? Just not slop. That's like my only category criteria is like, as long as it's not like drama, like, you know. Okay, I'll tell you this. I don't really care for cringe comedy. I'm not a big fan of like the shows where it's all about, you know, stupid characters getting themselves in socially awkward situations. Like, I like sci-fi, real dramas, not slop dramas. That kind of stuff. Political shows can be good if they're done right. I mean, I consider like shows like Expanse and Andor to be pretty political. Right. Wire, technically, would be, I'd say, is a fairly political show as well. I've seen Severance, yeah. The thing is, like, I've seen a lot of shit. Because, like, when I watch a show, I tend to just, like, marathon it all in, like, a day or two. Like, I treat shows as, like, 8-hour-long movies, basically. Especially on my days off. Like, you know, especially on, like, Monday, like, I'll go out, get some food, and just put something on and marathon the fuck out of it. For All Mankind was good for like the first season or so. When they started doing the whole fucking like Will Smith arc, is like at the end of season 2, it lost me like really hard. Like, it started getting really like sloppy. It really was turning into pure slop at the end of like season 2. I think I've seen seasons 1 and 2, but I'd stopped watching it at that point. When the wife started fucking the neighbor's kid, that's when I was like, okay, this is just garbage at this point, yeah. But yeah, it did start strong, I'll give you that. It had potential. Well, then it just turned into, like, pure slop. I've seen Fallout, yeah. Yeah, I've seen Babylon 5. Fallout was entertaining. I feel like it's somewhat forgettable, though. Yeah, I've seen Babylon 5. I like Babylon 5. Babylon 5 was good. You're at 847. Okay, alright, we finally hit a point where it makes a difference. Alright, looks like we need 4 heating towers. Total. 2 is not enough. 2 gets us to 822. Or, no, they're both 2. Yeah, the position matters. Yeah, okay, so 2 is enough, but yeah, we really want to have it in those fucking corners. Yeah, they really need to be jammed up in there. Yeah, it's purely distance, isn't it? Like, number of heating towers doesn't matter at all. It's pure distance. Scrubs? I've seen a couple episodes of Scrubs. I don't know. It never, like... It was okay, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should give it another chance. I had no expectations. I didn't have any expectations either. I mean, it was decent. Like, I think it's worth a watch. Like, if you haven't seen it, I think Fallout is, you know... It was entertaining. I'm exactly with you on anime, actually. I also hate, like, 90% of anime. But I have seen Ghost in the Shell. I have seen Standalone Complex. And the second movie as well. Ghost in the Shell, the movie, and SAC are like some of my favorite media of all time. Oh, Red Dwarf. Yeah, I should probably watch that. I kind of forgot about that show. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I should check out Red Dwarf. Prison Break, Lost, Breaking Bad, Fringe. I've heard of all of those, but I have no idea what Fringe is about. I've seen Breaking Bad. I think it's okay. I think people tend to overrate it quite a bit. But my reasons for thinking it's overrated are, I guess, a bit specific. And not very relatable to most people. Ever heard of Mad God? No. It's 80% giant bouncing moves. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I was gonna watch Free Rent at some point. People were recommending that. But, like, the last time I asked people for show recommendations, and I got asked, like, if I liked anime, I got recommended Neon Genesis Evangelion. And let's just say I did not like that show very much by the time it ended. It started okay. I was like, this could be kind of interesting. By the time it ended, I was like, what is this absolute garbage? Like, I probably watched the last, like, 10 or so episodes just because I was just like, it can't get worse, can it? Yeah, it's completely up its own ass. And it hits, like, all the worst anime tropes as well, right? You know, just constant, like, whiny characters, sexualized children, verbal diarrhea, like, yeah, just horrible writing. It hits, like, all the fucking... I consider it to be a good example of every cliche that's like, everything wrong with anime. Like, to me, Evangelion I was like, this is, like, exactly why I hate anime. Ghost in the Shell, I want shit like Ghost in the Shell. If all anime was like Ghost in the Shell, I would be, like, way more into it. But Ghost in the Shell is, like, a very mature show. In the early days, I know there was a man named Phil Tappet. He was a mastermind, be allowed to stop motion. 30 years ago, he decided to choose violence, and now we have Mad God. Okay, here, I'll write these down. 1 second. So, Mad God by Phil Tippett. And yeah, Red Dwarf. But the characters are depressed. No. Those characters are not depressed, okay? I've known depressed people. I've lived quite a long life myself. Those characters are not depressed. Shinji was not depressed. Shinji just needed the shit beaten out of him. Shinji wasn't depressed, he was just a pussy. Okay? Like, people telling me, like, that's what depression looks like is, like, the scariest thing ever to me. Because it's like, you're actually, like, you know... demonizing truly depressed people by saying that, you know, that's what depression looks like, right? No, that's not what depression looks like. That's what being a whiny bitch looks like. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how I felt by the end of it. That's actually how I felt by the end of it. I was like, I just want to see all these characters tortured to death. That's all I want at this point. But yeah, I mean, like, as I said, it like started kind of interesting. It was like, okay, we've got these alien invaders, and we don't know where they're from, and we are fighting them with giant robots, and there's like a new invader coming, and they're all kind of different and unique, and like figuring out what tied them all together. I was like, this is kind of interesting. But yeah, God, the characters and the writing is just so fucking like cringe. It's like cringe embodied, but yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to, like, you know, checking out other anime, but as I said, I want stuff like Ghost in the Shell. Not to me, Ghost in the Shell and Neon Genesis Evangelion are complete opposites. They're like literally complete opposites. Like Neon Genesis sexualized children. I don't know what the fuck it is with Japan and anime and sexualized children. It's creepy as fuck. But yeah. Neon sexualized children, Ghost in the Shell, none of that. You know, Neon had like cringy dialogue and just diarrhea. Meanwhile, Ghost in the Shell dialogue is like very well written and like, you know, quite philosophical. You know, yeah. Like I literally consider them to be polar opposites. So if you can recommend me anime like Ghost in the Shell, I'll fucking watch it. But I ain't doing any It was basically Power Rangers, not wrong. He's not wrong. Yeah, she's a 300-year-old goddess. She just happens to be in a child body. It's like, no, fuck off, you goddamn pedophiles. Yeah, I think we've shit on Evangelion enough, yeah. Psychopaths? Okay. Ever watch it back in the day? I saw some episodes. Kind of like Scrubs, I guess, where I've seen like some episodes, but I didn't like care enough to like sit down and watch the whole thing. Alright, this has been running for long enough. Yeah, 8:47. Yeah, this stopped at 8:22. It's not going higher. Yeah, so like, that just goes to show how much distance matters. Because this isn't even that much distance. Yeah, down here it's at 900. Okay, let's finish up this blade design. And also get my ship rebuilt, for fuck's sake. Psychopath, Berserk. Someone recommended Berserk to me once, actually. Phyhopath? Did you mistype something, or is that what it's actually called? Happy Valley? Haven't heard of that. Okay. I'll write that one down. Okay, so 2 heating towers, but we want them in these corners. And let me get you going. You already fluoroed? You're already fluoroed. Cool. The Wire remains The Wire? Yeah, The Wire is still, like, such a good show. The Wire is, like, one of those shows that, like, everyone should watch. Even if it's not, like, your favorite show of all time. And even if, like, you know, you're not, like, super into it. I feel like it's one of those shows that, like, People just need to watch it. It's so fucking raw. Why are actually going back to what I was saying about Breaking Bad earlier, where I said, like, you know, I had specific reasons for not really caring for Breaking Bad that much. My thing with Breaking Bad, the reason I don't care for that much is because, like, it feels very cartoonish, right? Like, it doesn't feel like a very, like, realistic version of like, you know, how things play out, like, you know, in the drug world. Like, obviously Wire is a lot more, like, raw and a lot more violent, but, you know, despite all that, it feels more authentic to me than Breaking Bad does. Breaking Bad just genuinely feels like a cartoon at a certain point. It tries to act like it's way darker? Yeah. Yeah, like, The Wire gets fucking dark. But, like, Breaking Bad, like, I don't know. It's just, like, you know, I'll tell you the exact fucking point. I will actually tell you the exact fucking point where I couldn't take Breaking Bad seriously anymore. Minor spoilers. Minor spoilers. It's not a big spoiler, so... But yeah, the exact point where I couldn't take Breaking Bad seriously anymore was when Walter was, like, you know, taking a break, or like they had some disagreement with Fring, and he wasn't cooking anymore. And Fring's, like, you know, his number one guy, like his literally number one guy, his head lieutenant, was saying, like, fuck it, let me try cooking. You know, I've seen him do it 1,000 times. You know, let me, you know, let me give it a shot and see if I can do it. And like, he tries to start, like, getting it set up, and Fring just fucking shoots him. I'm sorry, like, this is like a complete cartoon in terms of, like, you know, this is how people who have never been around drugs in their entire life view the drug world. Like, you're never going to keep an organization together if you're capping your number one guy, your number one lieutenant, for taking initiative. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't remember if he slit his neck or he shot him. I can't remember. I just remember he killed him. And that was the point where it's like, I was like, I can't take this show seriously anymore. I just can't. Like, that's not how things work in the real world. It's just not how things work. Like, you know, if you start killing your own men for taking initiative, your organization will fall apart in a day. In a day. People will just fucking abandon you. They will just, like, pack their bags and walk away. But yeah, as I said, like, Breaking Bad is what people who have no idea what the drug world looks like actually think it looks like. And as someone who has some experience, trust me, it doesn't look like that. But yeah, that's why I have a big problem with Breaking Bad. Is because I was like, you know, it's like, I know how this shit kind of looks like. And this is a cartoon. This is a fucking cartoon made by people who have no idea what the drug world actually looks like. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Wire doesn't revel, yeah. The Wire is just like, shit happens, yo. Shit happens. Deal with it. Okay, you're good, right? Alright. Get you deployed now. Again? Like, 4th fucking Prometheium ship I built in the past 2 days or some shit. Yeah. X-Cook. I don't really feel like I have, like, an insane amount of, like, experience. I just feel like people on Twitch have 0. Like, that's how I kind of look at it. You know? Or like most people in general. have never touched anything harder than, like, weed or alcohol in their lives. But yeah. So it's like when it comes to these, like, communities and these environments, they just have, like, you know, not a slightest clue what it actually looks like, right? Yeah, it's my side job. It's how I actually pay bills. You got me. I'm making that 90% pure. But yeah, that's why I think Breaking Bad is overrated. But yeah, it's like I've said it before, but in my experience, people's opinion of Breaking Bad is directly inversely proportional to how knowledgeable they are about drugs in the real world. Like, the people that I know that love Breaking Bad, like, I have relatives, they fucking love Breaking Bad. It's like their favorite show. And that's like, I know these are people who have never touched, like, you know, these are people who don't even smoke weed. They like, barely drink, right? They have, like, you know, it's like they haven't smoked weed in, like, 20 years, and they maybe drink, like, you know, half a dozen times a year at most. And that's, like, one glass of wine with dinner kind of thing. So, yeah, it's like, I feel like people's opinions of Breaking Bad is directly inversely proportional to how much, you know, real-life experience they have with that shit. The more real-life experience you have, the more you're like, what the fuck is this shit? But, yeah. Consuming makes me an expert on production? What are you even saying? Heartily recommend Happy Valley? Yeah, I wrote it down. I was thinking beat Walter's Pizza throw. Shit. Might be in trouble. Explain my tree timers on novice and short? It's just a clock here. Runs to 782, repeats. And it'll enable this at less than 12. And it'll enable this if there's not enough wood in the output. And that removes wood at exactly the rate you need to keep it constantly growing. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we need to finish this up. The heat pipe testing took longer. Well, it's not the heat pipe testing, but the fact I keep having to fucking rebuild my ships as well. And my light got removed. The harvest is nearly the moment they're grown? Yep, that's the idea. That's the idea, constant cycling. They work while growing? Yeah? Work while growing? What do you mean? Have I tried just not losing ships? No, I'm really bad at it, apparently. Alright, how do we want to do this? Because those towers do need to be, like, in those corners. They could maybe be here, I guess. It's probably better here, because it's probably distance by heat pipe, not just straight distance. Maybe should have tested that too, but it's too late for that. Well, yeah, I was thinking of that. That's what I did here. Was figuring out a pattern. We'd have to make the gap wider. But it would be something like that. We could maybe do that. Oh, I ran out of Prometheium. Damn, we were so close. Alright, can I do... Yeah, I'll try to finish the... Really want to finish those 2 levels. Okay, it could be harvested by n amount of timber. According to Wiki, this could be related to its damage stage. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. You can't read how much timber is on a tree. You can just set a timer to list first how often to activate the tower. When they're initially planted, they're allowed to grow unrestricted. That's part of how it works. Hover over what, a tree? But yeah, I guess, I don't know. If I switch to that, I have to, like, decon multiple places. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We're gonna be, like, rebuilding everything anyway. But, I don't know. I mean, the whole point of the sandbox testing was seeing, like, how well it glowed. Right? And I think it was good enough with just the 2 towers down here. They absorb pollution as they get damaged. I'm pretty sure that part doesn't care about how grown they are. It's just if they're in pollution, they take damage. Right? That's the whole idea. So how do we want to lay this out? If this didn't need so many beacons, my life would be easier. But this thing actually does need every beacon that's touching it. So that is the ideal place for it. But yeah, I think that means we gotta belt the rocket fuel no matter what. The 2400 down to 2K was when I was still doing bots. And so when I was overbuilding on trees, I had more than I needed. So I had it set to a lower cycle. Arguably, there's an argument to be made that I should have never done that. But that was a waste of time. Yeah, so this was the other part. There's still a lot of refinements we gotta make here. We might not finish this tonight, but let's try to get close. The global timer for radar spulls? I'd have to have a radar. Do you have any idea how many different blocks I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We have 25 different tree blocks. Like, what's the advantage of having a global timer versus separate timers? It just means I'd have to have a shitload of radars. Okay, well, the one thing I spotted earlier that I wanted to improve was this whole thing can be flush against this bottom pipe. If it wasn't for this. I'm wondering if maybe I should rotate it? I don't know. Like, I can't rotate it very easily. Like, even if I did, I can move the heat pipe out here and then do ammonia here. Like, I don't know. It doesn't work that nicely. Hear you, I can't hear you. I have a small amount of radars on Novice, but it's just for vision. And they're very carefully placed to be, like, in the middle of things and not out by the edges. Trees are inherently by the edges. I don't want the radar scanning new chunks. So, like, they're there just for vision of the larger builds. Yeah, you can see the trees activate only for a, you know, one plant or so. Yeah, I mean, it's something I've talked about before. It's something I've talked about quite a bit this week. Like, multiple times, in fact. But I guess that's the curse of being a streamer. Just have to repeating the same things I say multiple times a week. But yeah, like, it's something I talked about, like, a couple days ago. If you have a rail network, it's much easier to run power and to run circuits. Because your rail network doubles as your, like, power spine. But, I don't have a rail network. So, yeah, my power is all spaghetti. That's actually how this shit happened the other day, when this shit got loose. It's because I was, like, cleaning things up and I accidentally cut the power, like, down here. I was building a new reactor. And I cut this power pole and didn't realize that was the only connection going out here. That's why I have a second connection now. Wanted some redundancy out there. This is the one area that really can't lose power. You don't need to convince me about medium poles. I've basically given up. I gave up because of the circuit stuff. Here's why I gave up. For those of you who missed it, speaking of repeating myself. So, if you have 2 substations at max distance, and 2 medium poles at max distance, yeah. There's 6 tiles in the middle you can't reach with wire. That's the fucking problem. We ran into this problem really badly when we were doing the clocking stuff. Which we still have a lot to do, but... yeah. You have 2 subs at max distance, and the wires can't fucking reach. So it's like you have this area of, like, unwireable distance. Whereas with mediums, you can reach anything. So yeah, that's the fucking problem there. What did you link me? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I was trying to have like a non-offset symmetrical design. But yeah, we could in theory do that. Like, I did think about that. Trying to get my aesthetics, man. Why is this even a thing? Because Woob forgot to increase the circuit distance when they added quality. The fucking circuit distance is based off of, like, normal poles and shit. Like, here, if I have normal substations... I mean, I don't actually have any, but... I can still do it as a ghost. But yeah, if you have normal substations, it's fine. But yeah, it's a fucking... As far as I'm concerned, it's an oversight by them. And they should fix it. But yeah. This whole area is so thin. We have so much space on the sides, but I don't know. I feel like we should just finalize it. So what do I do with this? Is there any better way I can route that pipe? These inserter positions are very, very hard to move at this point. And I don't want to fuck with this. This part was good, and it took us a while to get there. But yeah, this one pipe is making it 2 tiles taller than it would have to be otherwise. I mean, I could shrink it by 1. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Then that doesn't connect. Yeah, shit. Yeah, the heat pipes restrict us pretty badly here, don't they? I can't even rotate it. I mean, really, it seems that the only other option would be to have it go up. But because of how I have everything lined up, there's not even an easy ammonia connect there. Even if I can get the lithium out to the left and do a repeat of how I, like, did that. A normal and then underground on the left. Yeah, the thing is, it has to be both. But that's kind of the problem. It's either like both or nothing, right? Also, I just realized having these long pipes go up is kind of shit, isn't it? Because it adds a lot of extent distance. Well, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I always forget that. It's so easy to forget that, like, pipe extent only measures the longest distance, right? Like, if you add like this, it doesn't add, which is counterintuitive as fuck. I swear, I think most people don't even know that. That it only just counts longest distance in one direction. Yeah, so that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. True Detective? No, I have not seen that. Each season is a different show? Okay. Yeah, I really hate how this sticks out, man. Oh, I never even connected this ammonia pipe, did I? It's an easy connect, though. If only I could connect to the side here. These beacons could go in by one tile if I made one more heat pipe. Hey, it hasn't dipped yet. I'm surprised it hasn't. I guess my cryo's actually kept up for once. Oh, the buffer's almost out. Yeah. The buffer be gone. Yeah, it'll start dipping soon. One more level after that, too. We're not even fucking done. I want to check on my Gleba ship because that's the other thing I did some work on today. So you should always have relatively fresh science, right? You're down to 71. Shouldn't it have dumped by then? Maybe my timer's too high. I have it at 10 minutes. From when it sees the first science. Yeah, it's just been moving bioflux back and forth. God, I wish we could send signals cross-planet, man. I wish I could have Novice send a signal to Gleba to disable ag science production based on certain inputs. Huge tracking shot scene? If you like that kind of stuff, have you seen Athena by any chance? Oh, you've heard of it at least? Yeah. Move it to the top. I saw it a couple of years ago. I still think it's the best movie I honestly, I think it's one of the best movies I've ever seen. It's top 5 for me for sure. The shots, I have just loaded it up occasionally just to watch the opening shot and a couple of the middle shots. Again, the opening shot is just fucking insane. I think it has the most insane opening shot of any fucking, of any movie I've ever seen. And this is something I used to study back in college too, was like, yeah. Like that one Orson Welles movie, I can't fucking remember the name of it. That has that famous opening tracking shot. Where it's like all in one shot. But yeah, like it is filled with these like literally like 10-minute plus shots. 10, 15-minute shots. Where it's just one just continuous shot. And it's fucking... It's raw. It's raw. It's raw like The Wire is raw. But it's an absolutely amazing movie. It's yeah. It's better than Dune. There you go. It's way better than Dune, in my opinion. It's massively overrated? Yeah. I think you and I agree on shows a decent bit. But yeah, like, it's like the best movie that no one's ever seen. I've been recommending people watch it for a while. I've never heard anyone else who's watched it. Besides me. I'm the only person I know that's seen it. But yeah, Gavras has like a really good eye for these kinds of things. It's definitely one of my favorite directors now. No, yeah, it's not terrible. No, it's not terrible. I'll still watch the third one when it comes out, for sure. But yeah, it's definitely kind of overrated, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not seeing a better fucking way to do it. I'm about to just say fuck it and wrap it up as is. There's so much empty space in this. Like, these old ones didn't have a lot of empty space. Yeah, the old ones just had like a little tiny bits like here and here and a little bit in the middle. These new ones... This is actually higher up too. Wait, did you not have enough? It's supposed to have 8 blocks. This had 7. Did the one I copy only had 7 blocks? Did I delete it? Oh, it was this one. It did only have 7, so I tested it with 7. So it's going to be colder up top than we thought. It's going to be like whatever the drop is. Like 10 degrees colder. I guess it's not that big a deal. I don't know. What I'm kind of thinking right now is just like giving into the asymmetry. Like I'm thinking of taking this and instead of having it in the middle, putting it on one side. And then putting as much stuff on the other side as I can. Like, just giving up on the lower symmetry entirely. Because the whole thing, like, it's definitely winding up to be a lot taller than I thought it would be. And visual. I mean, Arrival was good. Arrival was good if you've seen that. I think that's probably his best work. I'm trying to remember, what else has he done besides Dune and Arrival? Oh, I did Sicario. Yeah, Sicario was okay. And he did Blade Runner, the new one, which was also alright. Yeah, those are the other ones of his that I've seen. But yeah, this. If you haven't seen this, Romain Gavras, Athena. It's so fucking good. The flashback or forward seemed to drag. I mean, yeah, it was clearly like just, you know, they had that interesting concept and they built pretty heavily off of it, but yeah. Could have been done a little more. Well, it's still a pretty good movie in my opinion. Especially given how much crap there is. Do you not have rocket turrets? Uh-oh. What's wrong with that? You have no carbon fiber. You bring carbon fiber, right? Yeah, you pick up 30k at a time. How much are you requesting? $8k? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll swing by soon enough. It's at the opposite end right now. Legendary barrel? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do need to get that again. So how do we feel about abandoning symmetry? Wait, I can have the... If this is near the bottom, the lithium pipe is at the top. This doesn't need to come back up again. This can just connect directly to the lithium. So it's only the ammonia I have to worry about then. Wait, that's a lot more workable then. Yeah, for that, I could definitely do it underground to the side. I think we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, to the side is easier said than done. Fuck. I don't need you anymore, do I? No. Okay. Alright, so we can get ammonia from the side. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have this on the left. So flip it to the right then. And we'll remove these interiors. Since you're now going to go completely along the outside. Never go back, you want to take it on the other side. No, that scene didn't have dialogue. Maybe could use a slightly better script writer. I don't know. Writing is the hardest thing to do. People don't like respect good writing enough, in my opinion. Writing is by far the hardest thing to do. Like, it's not directing, it's not acting. The writing is everything in cinema, and is also the hardest thing to do. Yeah, I'm really kind of thinking of just putting this in the right corner. Here, let me get another. Let me get another one going here to play with over here. Maybe put the goggles back on for now. It's a little dark. Oh god, I just fucking flashbanged myself. Go ahead and just give me heat on that for now. You're not even generating heat anymore, though, are you? Because I disconnected you. Let me just hook that up for now. Something's weird. No ammonia because... Oh, because I got rid of the recyclers. Yeah. The limitations of designing in a live game instead of a sandbox, man. But hey, at least the SPM is going. Alright, okay, now go do robo speed for a short amount of time. While you do that, get my ag freshness up to par. So I want to move it down. I'm looking into not only moving it down, but taking this whole block and putting it into the bottom right corner. And then trying to move some of this here. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing things. That's why I made a second one here, so I can play with that idea. Like, essentially the idea would be to put this like that. And then you are oil, you would just go straight to there. And this can just straight connect. And then this one will be... Maybe I do go back to running it in the middle? Like that. Here, let's take our design philosophy and invert it. Let's start with the heating towers, which are going to be in the corners. And let's insert directly into it. And then do another one. So you're just taking the rocket fuel across. And we'll do the voiding over here, I guess. I'm already gonna have the ammonia pipe on the right side. So yeah, voiding on that side makes sense now. You're getting moved somewhere else, I'll worry about you later. Maybe move this. Oh, I can't do it there. There's not enough room for an inserter. Unless this moves slightly. One thing at a time. Let's do the bottom first. The problem is I have the oil on the right side. Yeah, I have the oil on the right side. The solid fuel is going on the right. So I want the rocket fuel on the right. I did it backward. I guess I could maybe do it like that. And then, no, let's do it below. At least for now. Let's get the new layout roughly together. And then we can worry about compacting it after. So you're now gonna go here. Heating. So this is where the ice maker will go. So you're getting moved somewhere here, you're getting moved somewhere here. You're getting completely redone, so just do that. The side the pipes go up should not be against the wall. That should be in the middle-ish area. So flip this again. Move this to here. And take all of you. Okay, these belts lining up to these gets a bit trickier now. Because this has to be centered, because these beacons have to be centered. Because of this. Like, this top part, I think, is difficult to change. And, of course, now you need to go back to this side. Here, let me just... There we go. Okay. Worry about you in a minute. And then you guys here, and then... I mean, we can really compact the fuck out of it if we do it like this. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Forget the perfect symmetry. We can get it so much fucking smaller. If we do it like this. Flip the coolant, the underground coolant? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This needs to be here. You there. There's the ammonia. And we have you. Well, I have plenty of width. I mean, if this needs oil, why not just put it at the fucking bottom then? Like, why bring up the second pipe? I mean, I had it on the original one, like, right at the bottom for that reason. Yeah, why not just move you all the way down? You're the one that can kind of move up. And then I can literally eliminate this pipe entirely. Sunday night is so bad? Well, it's a good thing it's still Saturday night. Hey, Reach. Did you ever get your turret? Okay, so we have to wait on turrets. Are you, like, not getting your carbon fiber? How do you still missing it? What are you doing? No, drop everything. Go to Vulcanus. Are you not dropping the carbon fiber? What's going on? There's no way 8,000 carbon fiber only turned into 8 legendary rocket turrets. Okay, there's you though. So maybe flip these. I should put you just at the fucking side. Well, maybe not that far over because of the underground. Well, I could do it if I do it like that. It is dropping carbon fiber. Yeah, it did drop the 8K or whatever. Is it all getting eaten by, like, platform or something? No, that's all made. I don't know. Just go ahead and increase your reserve to 16K. I think we have plenty of space in the hub on this planet. Yeah. You know, I might actually just completely redo this as well. I've kind of been trying to keep it constant, but now that I've kind of changed how this all goes, this could also potentially go here. That beacon row has to be there, though, because that beacon row corresponds to this row. So that beacon row is kind of set in stone. But I could get you your 5 beacons from down here. And your floral pipe is right there. Yeah, hold on. I mean, we can always copy it back from there if I don't like what I did. Just remove that mess. And how many beacons? You get hit by only 3 beacons there? Okay, let me worry about the belts, because that's the other part that's hard to change, so... Those underrounds correspond to these. And now need to correspond to these, so there has to be some belting here. Maybe I do leave you here. Just maybe that part. This has cross-connected, so I can do that. And then that. And then the other pipes were coming down right next to it. Yeah, just give me that thing. That part's not changing, I think. And, how did I do it over there? I just did a little vertical, yeah. Do the same here, actually, if that pipe's gonna be there. And then the whole thing shifts down a little bit. I think you're going to go further up. I kind of wanted the short pipe there, but... Oh yeah, I think it's going to go further up. Because what I want is the direct insert from the ice into this. Yeah, I'm really kind of feeling... doing like the mini fluid bus here. Where you go to the side. And then we have an ammonia pipe here. Wait, this is the ammonia pipe. What the fuck am I doing? Go somewhere there. Heat pipe will do. Just need to sneak one in here. Need to worry about the robo too. Like if I do a robo, well, it's gonna have robos on the side, so I always forget about that. Yeah. Yeah, those are still gonna be there. Okay, yeah, nothing to worry about then. At least not for now. Yeah, there's nukes. And I guess you're just up here. I really want to have direct insert on at least one of the rocket fuels. Even if I can't do it on both. Maybe we do the water on the right side. Left, I mean. Is that it? Plus the voiding system? Is that what we want? Oh, minus the belts. You have a little bit of a problem here. You have less of a problem. Insert. Oh shit! Yeah, that's completely fucked, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm like, I feel like I'm being too picky, maybe. As evidenced by the fact we're technically on day 2 of this, and I'm still not done. Although we had a lot of fucking curveballs today. Lots of ships blowing up. For one. I'm still not done with the rocket turrets. Yeah, I gotta fucking remake a ton of rocket turrets right now. Oh, ag. I should have this, move this to here. Put this... That way it shows up on my little preview thingy. Yo, Conage, you here? Or did he pass out? I need ice for science. Oh, yeah. I did it again. God damn it. I did it again. Fuck. Oh my god, I did it a second time. I did this fucking yesterday, too. I, like, sat down and designed everything, and I forgot the ice for science, and then at the very... Dude, I did it at the end of the stream, too. I literally fucking deja vu'd myself. It was literally at the end of the stream. Like, we designed everything, and then at the very end, I was like, oh, I forgot the ice for science. We'll fix it tomorrow. And now here I am fucking doing it again, man. Forgetting the goddamn ice for science. Is the system going to shit itself? If I want to send the stack size number to the radar network. I could just diode it, I guess, right? Like, if I diode it, it'll be fine, right? It should be. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, here. Let me just do it. I don't know why I'm asking you. If I do a diode, it'll be fine. So if, I mean, I can just set it to filter that one specifically. If stack size equals 4, send stack size to the radar. This is what I wanted to do, because this was the one thing that I told you that I think you should do, is add a bit more dashboarding to the whole system. So let's get, like, you know, another one here. And then you can go there. Or just do it like that. And you enable if the stack size equals 4. Alright, now we got a warning light if it's in transition phase. And we can test that real quick by switching to mining prod for a sec. Why are you not lighting up? It's got 4. What? Yeah, that is hooked up. Huh? What did I do? What did I fuck up? Oh, I didn't... Wait, where did I... What? Holy combinators? What are those for? This? It's the lab clocking system. It's a bit involved, to put it mildly, yeah. This is all to clock the labs. What am I working on today? Cryogenic blade. But I keep changing how I want to design it, so... Removing the back pressure checks is a good idea? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, probably. I can say that. Yeah. Probably just causes more issues than not. It's the kind of thing you just need to have a good dashboarding system, right? Like, that's up to the player to figure out, you know, to have a good dashboarding system. And that's easy. Like, mine's pretty simple. I just read the belts, one tile only, and then I send this. Well, okay, it's not that simple, I guess, because it took me this many combinators to make it work, and I had to have a separate timer for each one. But, I mean, compared to the lab clocking, it's simple. But, yeah. Why is it not lighting up, though? We're coming off the radar on a green wire. It equals 4, output 1. It's there. Oh, equals 4. I did 4. Yeah, okay. User error. Yeah, now we can see. Now we can see on the dashboard. The yellow light means that it's the yellow light means that it's in the transition phase, which I think only lasts about 30 seconds or so normally. "30 seconds or a minute." Yeah, it's like 30 seconds. Ugh. I definitely think moving the lithium to a corner is the way to go. Like, not having it in the middle. I think. Unless I could fit everything in this. I don't know, fitting things in the sides. Oh, I missed this song. Here's the thing with having, like, such a long playlist in the fucking Spotify RNG. Sometimes I don't hear a song for, like, a month or two. Such a good one. So I fucked up you with the ice. What if... No, if I do that, I won't have enough space. Never mind. Bad idea. Oh, I like the idea of a mini fluid bus here. Like a mini ammonia. I mean, it's technically how I did this. It's not even a fresh idea, right? We had the main fluid bus, and then I ran secondary buses perpendicular. With, yeah, here was ammonia and water. Here was fluoro and ammonia. This is just the connection. That's not part of the bus. Well, it kind of is because of that, but... But we should run ammonia... If anything, potentially further up. It's you that becomes obnoxious because of the beacons, but... Well, the beacons and the heat pipes. Beacons and the heat pipes. Yeah, if I could run this up a bit further... Well, hold on. I really should design around you. So I already have the cooling. I could maybe. Yeah, I could do it in theory. You need a lot of cooling power, though, to process it. Like, it has to be heavily beaconed. Because you have to remember, this is cooling the internal fluoro. Right? Like, the hot fluoro that comes back through here is being cooled by that. And then I have, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blades. And I have 8 plants, and they're going like full tilt right now. So if I were to have only 1 cooling plant, it would have to be heavily beaconed. I'd probably need 2 cooling plants. Yeah, I'd probably have to go with 2 cooling plants per blade if I did it like that. It's definitely not the worst idea, though. Well, I'm not really having problems with the pumps either way. I mean, it's the same amount, hot to cold. So I don't see how it affects the pumps. I know they pump in one direction, but hot and cold. The recipe it preserves the amount. So it's not like you're pumping less by pumping hot. It's the same amount either way. My rocket prod is almost ready to go, but the Prometheium's ready to go now. And Prometheium matters some more. Need to keep the ships running. It's these belts that have the ice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I want this set up. The fucking belts became a lot more complicated with this side layout. Like a lot more. I mean, if anything, I should like just underground it horizontally out here now. That would actually be easier. I just can't get it exactly how I want it. I keep changing my mind. I keep changing my mind how I want it laid out. I definitely think I'm being too picky. But I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like, we're in late game. Research prod is going. Now is the time to take our time and make things perfect. So how the fuck do I want you set up? Oh, I can't get heat pipes in there. Fuck. Oh, these two hot pipes, man, are really fucking annoying. Yeah, just go back to what we had before. Just having the double... Give me the special block. The double connect is really obnoxious. Yeah, give me that one. Alright, that gives us a single connect. You still have 8 beacons, so you're fine. Why the fuck do combinators need to be heated? I mean, computers work better when they're called, so... Your point being what exactly? Yeah, I think moving this to the right is the way to go. Get you out of the center. Blowtorches when Ellen... Okay, like... You're just fucking with me now. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, shit, I can't... Yeah, that has to be a regular belt there. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We can make that work. Alright, right belt complete. Well, not fully, because I still have to do the ice. Which is almost definitely gonna come like this. Or like right there. Torch to blow up the remaining element to avoid clod soaking the components. Yeah, I've never overclocked anything in my life. I don't know shit about overclocking. Yeah, I was like, what is clod? Okay, then there's you. And this is awkward because the ice needs to go on the inside. But if I could just direct drop it on the belt... There's too many fucking belts. Ugh, there's too many fucking belts. Too many goddamn belts. So this needs to go to here. And then I need to have ice also going back. And there needs to be 2 inserters on each. Which is a big problem when it comes to the heat pipe. Alright, I might have to give up on the direct insert rocket fuel and move you way down. Let's just get you out of the way right now. That is staying. And I guess this technically stays. It's hard to move it up anyway, yeah. Yeah, that stays too. I mean, hell, I could just have one belt run by both. Even go like that. That'll be our rocket fuel. We'll worry about you later. Okay, let's figure out what the fuck is going on with you. And then I cheapy. I can't really cut you. That's the only connection going into here. Could do another connection. No, I can't. Yeah, this belt prevents me doing another underground there. And that's kind of hard to route anywhere else. So everything remaining needs to fit in this box. And maybe this little area. It's not that many things left. It's these two, and the voiding. It's gonna be a little tight, but I'm pretty sure I can make it all fit. You need to go to here. And then this needs to come out here as well. So I need to get the ice on the right side of this belt, and then just onto this. So getting it on the right of this is a bit easier now. Because I can just do that. Like that. And then rocket fuel goes down here. I think that can work. You go there. What do I have those lights set to? I don't think I, Oh, God, where was the thing? Oh, it's dividing by this, yeah. And my buffer is what? 4 million now? 3? I guess it's fine for now. You know, let's see if we can go to 4. Fuck it. And drop you to 500k. And then I need to adjust you. Go to 800. Sup? The same thing last time you were here. Still designing the blade. I keep redesigning it. But I've got it a lot more compacted now. Your oven, bro? You can't cook my lamb? Oh no. Well, time to bust out the cast iron in some very low heat, I guess. What are you trying to make? My toaster oven actually broke like a couple weeks ago. New one came today. I haven't set it up yet. But it stopped getting really hot. It's like it'll toast things, but I can't like, you know, bake anything in the toaster oven or anything like that. Like it won't get hotter than like a couple 100 degrees. Or a stew. I mean, cast iron works pretty well, too. Like, I'm gonna be cooking steak here for tonight's dinner in a bit. I need to end fucking stream, actually. It's already 4:20, holy shit. But yeah, I'm gonna be making it on a cast iron. Yeah, you know what, actually, I didn't realize it was already past 4. That seems like a decent solution. We'll finish refining and deploy it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm already out of fucking research broad, holy shit. Yeah, I definitely need a bigger buffer. What do I have my, alarm set to? Because I think I forgot to adjust that. The notifier thing. Yeah, you go to like 4 million now, yeah. Shouldn't bother switching unless we have at least that amount. Oh, the Prometheium ships, yeah. Okay, the Prometheium ships, and someone asked me for the blades. Okay, I'll do that after the stream, yeah. Let me at least get my steak starting to cook, though, because it takes a while. Takes like half an hour. But yeah, we'll finish this tomorrow. Alright, who's online? Yelp is on. Yeah, I feel like Factorio has gotten quiet the past couple weeks. Like, it's not just us, it's, every time I end stream, like, this is what it looks like right now for me. Like, I'm only filtering by English. It's me, Yelp, and then a bunch of, you know, single digits. Are people playing other Factorio games? Factory games? Am I missing out? Do it. No, I don't host non-English. I don't host non-English. I don't speak German. I don't speak German. Why, are there like a shitload of German streamers or something? No. Oh, a couple. One German, one French. But yeah. If we do English, then yeah. Satisfactory dropped 1.2? Yeah. No, it just feels quieter in general. Like, it's like both this stream and everyone else's stream feels a bit quieter than it was like a month ago. And usually when shit like that happens, it's because a game came out that I missed. But, we'll see. I need to stop starting streams so fucking late as well. That's not helping. Like the past 2 weeks I've been starting at like 9:30, sometimes even 10. But yeah, have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.